we ready? We're almost ready. Microphone check, check, check. Audio good? I think so. Here we go, here we go. Alright, let's see what's up. Was there a bi-weekly this morning? No. I guess I'll just do the daily problem. I might have to solve it real quick. Might only be 20 minutes left before the daily problem changes. Snakes and ladders. Let me see if I can solve it in 20 minutes. You're given an n by n integer matrix board where the cells are labeled from 1 to n squared in a boostrophodon style? What the? Never heard of this. Starting from the bottom left of the board and alternating direction each row. You start on square 1 of the board. In each move, starting from square cur, do the following. Choose a destination square next with a label in the range something. This choice simulates the result of a standard 6-sided die roll. There are always at most 6 destinations regardless of the size of the board. If next has a snake or ladder, you must move to the destination of that snake or ladder. Otherwise, you move to next. The game ends when you reach the square n squared. A square board on row R and column C has a snake or ladder if board RC is not -1. The destination of that snake or ladder is board RC. Squares 1 and n squared are not the starting points of any snake or ladder. Note that if you only take a snake or ladder at most once per dice, note that you only take a snake or ladder at most once per dice roll. If the destination to a snake or ladder is the start of another snake or ladder, you do not follow the sequent snake or ladder. For example, suppose the board is -1 4, -1 3, and on the first move, your destination is square 2. You follow the ladder to square 3. Okay, but do not follow the subsequent ladder to 4. Right. Return the least number of dice rolls required to reach the square n squared. If it is not possible to reach the square, return -1. Is this just a BFS problem? Might be. Let's see. So -1 means there's no snake or ladder. And then, so basically I just have to figure out which row something is in. But it goes weird. Alright, I can do this, I can do this. Right? So what am I doing? I guess I'm just going to BFS. Wait, let me look at examples. Say this one, they say 4. You start at square 1, decide to move to square 2. You take the ladder, and then you move wait, so that's 1, 2, 3. Wait. You decide to move to square 2, take the ladder to 15. Then you decide to move to square 17. Oh, because you gotta go that way. So you move to square 17. Oh, you must take the snake. Right, I don't know what the hell I'm looking at, man. I wasn't registering that snake. So you move from 17 to 13. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Okay, I guess we just BFS, man. And then let me think, man. I'm feeling lazy. I don't feel like to do this one, man, but I'll do it. So that's how many rows and columns we have. We start from square 1, I guess. What do you say we have a 6-sided die? Where can we move? 6-sided die, so we can move up to 6 places ahead, 1 to 6 places ahead. We start at square 1. All right, let me think how I'm gonna do this. I guess like a Q. Should I just put the square, whichever square we're in, and then we can calculate the RC based on that number? Or should I put the RC in? No, I'm gonna put the number in and calculate the RC based on the number. So this is our Q. We probably also need some type of scene, maybe. Wait, how many things are there in? N is 20, so n squared. It's a square board. MB95, what's happening? It's a square board, so I guess we only need n. So we can use a vector bool for our scene of size n squared. Can I do this without a Q? I don't actually need a Q, do I? Yeah, I do. I think I do. Vector bool is evil. Yeah, sometimes it is, but for this problem, not so much. I think I've been burnt by vector bool before, man. But now I know when it messes us up, you know? Maybe I'll put n+1 here. I'm considering start doing LeetCode problems soon, but I'm so intimidated, to be honest. MB95, I think LeetCode is always going to be intimidating, and it's better to start earlier than later, I'll tell you that much. It takes a long time to get comfortable with LeetCode, and you just got to dive in. It's not too bad once you have some training. I promise everybody can learn it, man. If you're a programmer, all you gotta do is spend time doing LeetCode problems and you'll get the hang of it. Not doing random problems. You have to like have deliberate study to like learn techniques and stuff like that. You're not gonna come up with all these algorithms on your own. So you gotta study the algorithms and then just practice applying them and implementing them. And practice using them to solve these problems, because it's not, you know, you also have to know when to use the algorithms. Alright, what are we gonna do, man? trying to do a layer by layer BFS right now. Should I call that square? Should I call that cell? So what am I gonna say? I have to figure out the row and the column. How are we gonna figure out the row and column, man? I should have figured this out before I started coding, but let's do it right now. So this thing that they give us here, this is row. Let me just copy and paste it. So this is the grid they give us. Looks a little crazy. It looks real crazy, actually. Maybe I'll tab things out. Man. It's not gonna look good because there's negatives there, you know. Anyways, almost there. It's good enough, you know. Dang, it looks so crooked. What the fuck? It's real crooked. Anyways, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if we're on, let's say we're on cell number 6. How do you figure out that? Let me type the rows here. This is row 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we want like n minus 1 minus cell over n, maybe, and this will give us the row. Let me think about that. And the column, we gotta calculate that too. Blossoming petals, what's happening? How's the TypeBlazer site going? It's going pretty good. I haven't really worked on it on stream since Wednesday, so nothing. I haven't added anything, but I've been tinkering with it. Anyways, I guess today's not really a TypeBlazer or a vibe coding stream. But I might stream tomorrow for a special stream that I don't usually stream on Sundays. But tomorrow is my streaming anniversary. So maybe I'll do a little bit of vibe coding with TypeBlazer and actually launching the site on typeblazer.com. Is early access because it's clearly not finished, but maybe it is working just a little bit and we can test it out, you know. Jumptimist or J Optimist, what's happening? Hope you're having a great day too. Welcome to the party. Alright, so this is my formula I'm trying to come up with. The row is some number like this, and then man, how do you know which way to go? I think I have to get into LeetCode. I feel like I'd become obsessed. I mean, some people become obsessed with LeetCode. I don't know if obsessed is the right word. Maybe it just becomes enjoyable. It becomes fun because you start to know how to use the algorithms to solve the problems, and it's just like any other game. It's like some puzzle you're trying to solve. That's it. Just Evingy, what's happening? It's a way of life, maybe for some people. It's not really a way of life for me right now, man. LeetCode has been so hard for me lately. Like, how the hell? I'm not even gonna finish this in time before the daily problem is over, unfortunately. I'm too slow, man. I can't even figure out how to determine the column. So the column, alright, we need to figure out if we're in the, like which direction our thing goes in. That's what we gotta figure out first. J Optimist, thank you very much for the follow. Hey, so I wonder, like, oh, they give us this grid like this. I wonder if I can reverse this grid so then I can think about it as the top being up here, and then I can calculate the cells like that. It might be a little bit easier for me just to visualize, because I guess we can use the parity of the row number. So if we're on a zero row, if we're on an even row, row mod 2 equals 0, then we go left from, like, we're going left to right. Otherwise, we're going right to left. So the column is going to be n mod, oh man, cell mod n, and that gives us like how many from the left or the right, and it's gonna be, should I try and do this weird, or so if row mod 2, this is like even stuff. So Lars, what's happened? What am I trying to do? I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to translate a cell into the row column that it belongs to in the board. That's what I'm trying to do right now. So if the row is even, then what I was trying to say again. If it's even, the column is whatever it is. If it's odd, then it's gonna be n minus 1 minus col, or something like that. Let me think. So right here, cell 6 mod 1 2 6 mod 6 is 0, right? Oh shit. I think I need like a -1 or something. Cell -1, because I'm supposed to get column 5 here, right? So it's probably like cell -1 mod n. Yes. So then should this be cell -1? I might have off by ones in this, man. Maybe I should just code it up and press run and deal with the off by ones like that. Sometimes it's too hard to think about all these things, man. Anyways, I guess we can say first, for sure, we can say like if the cell is at the end, we return how many dice rolls, right? And our row, what do you say? Man, my brain isn't working for this problem. Alright, what did I say I was gonna do? I was gonna reverse the board so that we're going from the top left to the bottom right instead. And then now our row will just be cell divided by n. Cell minus 1 divided by n, maybe. Because we're one index, yeah. And then our column is going to be cell minus 1 mod n. But if our row is, we need this part, right? So I guess we can be like, if row mod 2 not equal to 0, then C is n minus 1 minus C. Yes. All right, what we're gonna do now, man? So if we go there, so if board RC, if it's not equal to -1, then we should put the value into the queue. If we haven't seen it already, I guess. So if it's not -1 and we haven't seen it, then we should push it. MB95 says, I can solve LeetCode problems, but I can't compete in terms of speed. I always tell myself that fast coding is not so important. More important is to be able to solve a problem and learn something. Do you think it's okay for a developer to be slow? Should I also work on improving my coding speed? That depends, man. If you want to get into a company like Meta, I think speed is very important in the interview. You can't take 35 minutes to solve a medium problem. You're going to be labeled too slow. So if you're doing LeetCode to get a job, like passing a technical interview, speed is for sure important, man. No doubts about that. If you're just solving LeetCode casually, I guess who cares about speed then? If you just want to do it for fun, yeah, maybe speed isn't important. It is important to solve the problems, I guess. But, you know, lots of people will be able to solve the problem. And then when everyone solves it, what do you look at? You have to look at who solved it faster or who communicated the clearest. But these interviews are time limited, man. So of course you got to solve them fast and you have to implement them accurately. But if you're able to solve the problems, man, that's the hardest part. Implementing it fast just comes with practice, I'd say. Solaris has a good point, man. I wouldn't focus on speed, but you can't be slow either, you know? And it really depends why you're solving LeetCode, man. If you're trying to be a competitive programmer, you got to be fast, but you also have to be able to solve the harder problems. So I struggle with this. I can't solve harder problems, but maybe I am fast at solving some medium problems really quickly. So at some point, if I want to get better, I have to solve harder problems and my speed can't take me. You don't need to be competitive. I prefer a solid solution. What do you mean you don't need to be competitive, man? Of course you have to be competitive for interviews or competitive programming. For a solid solution and a quick fix. Yeah, but competitive means like you're the best. Like you're trying to be the best. Right? Also, what's happening, Mr. Happy Hippo 21? Yeah, code quality is important. So is, all right, like if you had two candidates who gave the same exact solution basically, but one of them took 40 minutes to get there and one of them took 20 minutes to get there, and they've had equal everything. Every communication style is the same. All that stuff is the same. I'd say objectively, the person who solved it faster is more competitive, or they're better. They scored higher. If you just go at a normal pace, it's probably the fastest way. Any slower and you are just slowing for nothing, and any faster and you have to debug and it will be slower. What if the slower person would solve another problem faster? Yeah, you'll never know, but you only have the 45 minutes in the interview to prove everything, like you don't get another chance really. So even if you could have solved it faster, you didn't, and then they're not gonna hire you because maybe they have more competitive people. Do you have a Codeforces account? I do not, man. I don't do Codeforces. It's too hard for me. Anyways, don't say that, man. It is too hard for me. No, I think the real reason I've never really done Codeforces is the days that their contest is on, it's like right in the middle of the workday, man. I can't be taking those things. What if a person lied on speed by using AI? That's a whole nother debate, man. That's talking about someone's cheating versus somebody who's like just faster at solving problems, Just because somebody solves a problem fast doesn't mean they're cheating either. Can I advertise my Codeforces private group in the chat? For sure. Of course you can, Solaris. Come on now. You've been like a steady regular here for a long time. Let me check it out. What is this? Codeforces private group? Oh, group contests? What is a private group, man? I don't know anything about Codeforces. You can host contests? So did you write these problems? Or did you just choose some problems? Oh, you can clone existing contests or create your own by mixing up problems. Yeah, that's a cool feature. I don't know why LeetCode doesn't have something like that, man. You have coworkers that outperform you, and how do they make you feel? For sure I have coworkers that outperform me, man. I'm not some crazy high performance guy at work. How do they make you feel? They make me feel alright. I like to be on a team with people who I can learn from. Yeah, they make me feel pretty good because they're willing to teach me some things. I just cloned the previous contest for that one. The good thing is that people can compete together on the virtual. Yeah. Man, one of these days I'll probably take a Codeforces. It ain't today though, man. So whenever I do a virtual, it will be the form of a contest on the group, so people in the group can start at the same time as me and compete alongside. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. That's how many people are in your group? Maybe a silly question, but do online contests still make sense in your opinion with LLMs nowadays? Fred Holm, that's a good question, man. Depends on what your goals are. If your goals are just to try and solve problems, sure, it makes sense, man, because the contest is a way to do new problems that haven't been solved before, and you can just see how well you can do on them. But if you're trying to like be #1 in LeetCode or something, like competitive programming as a sport, it's tough, man. I don't know. If you enjoy it, man, sure, but time will tell. I don't really know what my opinion on that is right now. I've noticed that coworkers are sometimes toxic and try to blame instead of helping, or making me feel be part of the team. Like, wants to make me quit. It's hard to be a part of a team when everyone is competitive. Your team can be competitive with everyone else, and you guys should be working as a team, you know. But I guess that's not how it always works in the real world. I think for a team, the team construct it can't just have hyper competitive people. You know, it needs a good mix, I think. Two people, me and someone. Feel free to join if you want. Tomorrow won't. Nah, I don't know. All right, I'll join. Do I even have an account, man? I don't even know if I have a Code Forces account. Solaris. Should I click that? Like, it's hard to be a part of a team when everyone is competitive. Wait, real world, everyone has ego and tries to be smarter than everyone else. Some people are like that. I wouldn't say everyone is like that. And it depends on the company you are. Thanks for sharing your opinion. I have a very similar opinion. Yeah, man, I used to love the competitive programming aspect of taking the contest. But let me show you how badly I've been doing lately with LLMs and whatnot. I've dropped like 200 ELO ratings from a peak in the last couple months. And like, I've been performing so badly, man. And it's really taken a toll on me mentally. At least it used to. Now I'm kind of just shrugging it off. And I don't really know if I'm going to be taking contests long term, but I will be taking them for now just because I still think I'm not good to the point where I can solve 4 problems on the regular, you know. That's how good I want to be at LeetCode, where I can just solve all problems on the contest, and I'm still not there yet. Just Incredible Studios, what's happened, man? Long time no see. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. I'm just warming up for this contest tonight. Studies show that LLM doesn't make you faster. I've noticed. Wait, what do you mean doesn't make you? Depends on what. It definitely makes you faster in the contest, man. It's very discouraging. Oh yeah, I still take the contest though, man. Hepta 5, you need to use cursor. Just use Cluely for job interview riddles. I use LLMs for my work right now. Yeah? Wait, what do you use LLMs for at work, Hepta 5? Do you even code? Aren't you like some super high level man? What do you use LLMs for? To write like emails and stuff? Or what? Building a feature right now? What do you mean? What kind of feature are you building? Just Incredible Studios? I don't even know. Are you web dev? C++? What are you working on? Senior engineers don't need LeetCode, right? They can get the job only by their experience? Depends on the company. You're not gonna get a FANG senior engineer role without LeetCode. LeetCode isn't the only thing, but it is a big part of the interview. You also need system design, and you need experience to talk about like stuff in your behavioral. Web app dev. I'm working on something like that too, just Incredible Studios. You don't need to study LeetCode anymore, just use the interview cheat tool. Man, as much as I hate to say, that seems to be like what everybody's doing, Hepta 5. I don't like it, but it seems like so many people are doing that, and if you want to stand a chance, I guess that's how it is. Isn't that? I mean, someone was telling me about this one time. I don't know if it was B. Becker or somebody, man, but it's talking about like in game theory, the optimal thing is like you always cheat if you can cheat, man. I don't cheat. I clearly don't, because I don't even interview. Anyways, oh, Solaris, let me see what you're saying. I have thought about an analogy for LLMs. I think it's like the minimap in video games. Hold on, I gotta pull this up right here. It's like the minimap in video games. You know those games with a minimap make you reliant on the minimap, but after some hours of playing, if you don't have the minimap, you will find yourself memorizing the area and navigate easier. The same with minimap. At first, you won't be lost, but you will never know the area well enough to navigate through them perfectly. I don't know, man. I like LLMs. Are you saying like you would prefer to not have LLMs because it forces you to try to learn than to have the minimap give you all the information you need at your fingertips? Overall, it makes people faster by a lot, but this whole progression of LLM is something I do not really enjoy. It makes my work feel less and less worth. Yeah, I think I share this opinion, man. Like, I feel for sure it's making people faster, man. And we still don't even know how to use them properly yet, man. They just dropped these LLMs on us. It's gonna take us time to figure out best techniques and stuff and how to like vibe with the code for real. Like right now, everyone's just experimenting, man. Give it a few years or whatever, and people are gonna like figure out which ways are the best ways to extract maximum productivity from using AI assisted coding, you know. And I think we're gonna get faster, we're gonna get better, we're gonna start using them to be more safe with our code. Like, yeah, we don't test anything, we don't review anything right now, but that's because we're still learning, man. And maybe in time we'll start to be more careful or whatever. I don't know. Code quality sucks too, man. So does my code quality. When I type, it sucks. I'm not gonna pretend like I code like crazy quality code, man. My coworker just used AI to create a command for export. That's fine. I mean, I don't know why everybody hating on AI, man. I think it's a great tool. Because if I did, all right, I would do this before AI. I'd just Google something. Somebody would post something on Stack Overflow and somewhere on Reddit or wherever. I'd be like, yeah, that's the command. I'm just gonna run it, you know? I'm just gonna trust that it works. That's how I used to operate. But maybe I'm just crazy. It's a way of learning by doing repetitions and then understanding until you can do by your own. Depends on how you use it. Yeah, you didn't even test it. That's how you gotta be, man. You gotta YOLO sometimes. The cheating tool doesn't work. Companies ask the developer to do the coding interview in the company in front of the rest of the team. Yeah, that's the only way to combat the cheating, I think, is to bring back in-person interviews. But right now, lots of companies are still doing virtual interviews, man. So once people are doing that, there's a good percentage of candidates who will be cheating. And then it's a shame that most of those people are probably going to get offers. There's a speed gain, but at what cost? Yeah, it doesn't provide perfect bug-free code. Man, neither do people. I for sure don't provide perfect bug-free code. You know. I think there is a lot of resistance to AI right now because it's scary and it's changing everything, and it's a scary thought to think like, man, am I obsolete, or is the way I was doing things before gonna make me obsolete in some times? You know, it's, but maybe, you know, maybe the AI all sucks and it will never be able to code anything. That's also valid. I think you take two typical guys, you make them study something for 1,000 hours. Guy A uses ChatGPT whenever he doesn't know how to do something. Guy B allows himself to struggle. At the end of the 1,000 hours, Guy B is more productive than Guy A. but at start, guy A is more productive. Maybe. I don't know if I fully agree. That you can say definitively for sure that one way is gonna be more productive than the other way. What if what if the guy who uses ChatGPT becomes so efficient at just being one with the AI, man? Like, and maybe 4,000 hours later, like, and after all the updates with AI and the things that you can do with AI, you know, maybe guy A starts to win out. You know what I'm saying? I don't think, yeah, the ultimate vibe coder, Solaris. I think, I think right now everyone's going nuts because nobody actually knows what's gonna happen. That's why it's so exciting, man, because it could go either way. It could go like it's all just a sham. All this AI nonsense doesn't even do anything. It's actually a regression. It's worse than people just having regular people code. That could be one thing that happens, or it could be like this AI stuff is really making shit super productive, and now a team of 10 people using AI at their side can do what it used to take 150 people to do 10 years ago, you know? I think that's why everyone is paying attention to AI. People that use AI are faster, but they are still saying they need max time. What? Wait. Oh, sorry, I've been not reading YouTube chat. Sorry, Just Incredible Studios. I use ChatGPT to debug, and I use AI as a tool because you have to understand what it's giving you. Yeah, I've just been vibe coding, man. I haven't even really been looking at my code that ChatGPT gives me. They use AI 15 minutes, and the rest of the time they chill. What if the person used AI for the whole time? 8 hours of work instead of just 15 minutes. How much would that person do, you know? You have those special undetectable glasses that the same guy is developing. Oh shit. What are you talking about? Yeah. The in-person interviews. Some seniors are working more than 8 hours just to show the boss how valuable they are. Work the entire weekend to come up on Monday with a super ultra quick solution. Yeah, I don't like that type of party. I'm at the point where I feel it's so toxic to work as a dev. Yeah, at my job, it's really looked down upon to try and flex on people like that. Working outside of business hours is very taboo where I'm from. Hi, name is Bai. What's happened? How long to get good at LeetCode? I'd say you put in a few hundred hours and you'll start to notice some real serious gains. I'd say 100 hours you'll start to be able to find your way around. After maybe 200, 300, 400 hours, you're gonna not even notice yourself in the mirror anymore. You're gonna look at those crazy abs that you see and you're like, dang, who is that guy or that girl or that person? Anyways, man, I'm not even doing any coding. I'm just talking a bunch of nonsense. All right. One has to be honest, AI is unfortunately something to take serious in terms of performance and the ultimate goal these LLM companies try to achieve, to make us developers and everybody else obsolete. I hope this isn't what they're trying to do, because can't make everybody obsolete, man. Of course, we are not there yet, and currently it only augments, but it's already really good, which might already be a bad thing for employment today. Yeah, we can't make everybody in the whole world obsolete, man. Then who's gonna do stuff? You need people, right? I don't know. Is all Google like that? I put in average 50 hours a week. All of Google is not like this. I think it's highly dependent on the org that you're in. But I mean, I think It might not be every single org is like, you know, don't work too hard. All right, let me not say don't work too hard. Let me say don't work overtime, man. Don't work outside of working hours. Don't work on weekends. That's for sure a thing at Google. But some teams probably don't follow those types of rules. Or some orgs, especially the AI orgs, man. I hear their work-life balance is crazy. I've put in about 30 and I can barely even solve mediums. I struggle for an hour, get the description of a solution, then I struggle to implement that. Yeah, hi, name is by. This all sounds pretty normal. Struggling in the beginning is an experience that everybody goes through. You're not alone, and you're not dumb, and you're very capable. This is just like a reality check for most people. If you've never done algorithms and you're just getting into the ring with some algorithms, you're gonna get your ass kicked, man. That's for sure. But you keep staying in the ring, you keep going back in the ring, and you're gonna get better, and soon you're gonna stop getting your ass kicked. So I struggled with this in the beginning, man. I used to think I was a smart guy, man, until I started leak coding, and then I realized, man, leak coding really humbled me. Some of these problems, when I first started, I used to read a medium problem and I was like, damn, there are really people out there in this world who can just solve this problem off the top of their head. Insane, I used to think. These, whoever can do that, they must be a genius. And I was wrong, man. They're not geniuses. They're just well practiced. Most of them. Some of them are geniuses, but 99.9% of them are not geniuses. Buttermilk pancake, what's happened? People gotta be able to do stuff. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, people gotta do stuff for sure. Wait, why don't they like you working out of hours if you don't expect to be paid? Because it kills. Nobody wants somebody on the team who's always trying to like one up everyone else, man. Imagine you're on a team, everybody has an unspoken rule like, all right, I'm not gonna push it too hard, but I'm not gonna slack either. I'm just gonna give it a cool 35 to 40 hours, and that's it. I'm not gonna try and outwork you. It's a race to the bottom for your team, man. If everybody is trying to work more hours than the next person, eventually everybody's gonna be working 60 hours a week and miserable, man. So that's why, and then people get burnt out. It's not cash money. But some places are like that, especially startups, I'd say. But at Google, it's very taboo to be working outside of hours. Struggling is a part of the process, yes, for LeetCode for sure, for anything. I've questioned whether the intelligence update skipped me because of how much I struggle. No, man. I promise you. Just put some more time in. Once you get to 100, 200 hours, you'll start to notice things are a lot easier. Turtleneck for life. Welcome to the party. How are you doing? I've been struggling with problem 2667. Can I please get some advice how to approach it? I can check it out. Oh shit. Oh wait, create hello world function? Come on, man. You must be tripping. I don't know how to approach this, man. Hey, this is only in JavaScript TypeScript. Interesting. I don't know JavaScript or TypeScript that well. Hard work pays off when doing LeetCode. Yeah, it does, man. LeetCode changed my life. The only reason I have a job is because of LeetCode. Competition is cool sometimes, but other times it can get exhausting. It's a race to the bottom. Yeah, that's how I see it. But man, in the right team, I guess competition can also drive everybody forward. But you gotta be the right type of person who wants that. I have always complex tasks at work, but they get mad when I work too long on it. I can't come up with another solution because it's impossible. Everyone sees it, but nobody can help. And then at the end, I get blamed. By the way, that task was given to me because he struggled himself. And he starts to blame me. Damn, that sounds like a terrible company or team. All right, at Google, there's also something that they try to say is a blameless culture. Like if somebody messes up on the team, and we don't try and point fingers on who messed up or who did what, or we just talk about the problem and what went wrong and how to avoid that problem in the future. Because one person should not be a reason for any type of production outage or anything, man. There should be checks and balances, and people need to sign off on work. So if something goes down, it's not any single person's fault, man. It's a failure of the process, and that needs to be analyzed in a post-mortem. Anytime something crazy happens, things should be reviewed and studied to say, like, how can we avoid this in the future? At least that's what Google does. I don't know what other people do. Sucks when you have the responsibility and there isn't someone you can ask for help. Yeah, that sucks, man. Yes, JavaScript. We want to do that when we vibe code, man. How did LeetCode change your life? I never studied CS, and I never had any type of work experience at a real company that, you know, somebody would recognize. The only companies I ever worked for were like 10 people. So how did LeetCode change my life? I grinded LeetCode and I got good enough at LeetCode that when I got an opportunity to interview at Google, I was able to pass the interview because it was all LeetCode. And LeetCode gave me that opportunity because I got that opportunity from a competitive programming contest. And I was only into that because of LeetCode. And I think before LeetCode, or not LeetCode in general, but before the algorithms type interview, I would never have stood a chance at getting a job at a top tech company. I went to a shitty state school. I had a shitty GPA. I don't even have a degree in CS, and like I have no proper work experience, man. So like, why would they even look at my resume when there's so many hundreds of thousands of other qualified candidates from target companies and target schools, man? Before algorithms were a part of the interview process, for sure they wouldn't even give me a chance. But since algorithm, like the technical interview became all about algorithms, you could just, they don't care about where you went or who you are. They really only care about how well you perform in that interview. And that's when I decided to just go all in on studying algorithms. That if I could just get one chance, man, I could show them that I am pretty good at algorithms and you should hire me. So that's how LeetCode changed my life, man. I was just a guy on the digital streets, man. And then I LeetCoded my way into a job. Douglas from YouTube, what's happening? How old am I? I am 30 something, man. I'm late 30s, and I did this in my 30s, so maybe. I don't know how old you are. Do you finish your website? My website, I'm always working on it, man. I'm always working on updating it. Anyways, thank you for those follows. Buttermilk Pancake, hi, name is Bai, and H Burke, thank you for those follows. Blameless culture, 100%. This is how to operate. I always preach this at work, especially when something bad happens. Great atmosphere. Yeah, it's nice knowing that even if you mess up big time, you're not gonna get punished. I mean, at least I've messed up a few times and it's been all good, you know. It doesn't feel good to mess up either way, but all right. Street, of course, not easy to find. You have to have some persons that have the proper respect can bring this mindset in, but it also depends on a lot on culture and where you're from. Yes. All right. Sarthak from YouTube, what's happening? I've done like 120 questions and sometimes I feel like worthless and all, bro. Like, I will not be even able to crack a service-based comp. Brain goes down. I started in April, first week. Hey, Sarthak, sounds like you started so recent, man. You are at exactly the skill level where you should be for somebody who just started. 120 questions in 2 months, that is good, but it's not about how many questions you solved. It's about how well you can understand the concepts. And generally speaking, the more questions you solve, the better you should understand the concepts. But if you've done 120 easy questions, you're still gonna be real struggling, man. Easy questions aren't great at teaching you good knowledge on like these concepts, man. You gotta go into the medium questions to get that. Easy questions are like, at first they seem challenging, but you know, you gotta give it more time, is what I'm saying. Don't you worry. We all struggled in the beginning. We all sucked big time at algorithms. I've done like 50 easy, 65 medium, 9 hard, but I'm doing SDE sheet with the help of YouTube videos. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. That will get you a good introduction to the algorithms, but you also have to spend some time solving problems on your own without YouTube video help, without hints, without clues, and without even knowing which category the problem belongs to. You have to start practicing identifying what algorithms to use to solve the types of problems, different types. And then you also have to practice implementing clean code, or not necessarily clean. Clean is always good, but just bug-free code quickly and accurately. It takes many months, man. Don't you worry. This is not something a normal person does in 2 months. This is something people take 6, 7, 8, 9 months to do. Years sometimes. It took me 2 years from the moment I started studying to when I passed a Google interview. So yeah, maybe you've read about people doing it in 5 months, but I guarantee you those people who did it in 5 months, they probably had PhDs in mathematics or something, astrophysics PhD, switch into computer science, grinds for 5 months, 24/7, and then they become good. That's the type of person who can grind in such a short amount of time, man. And if you don't have those types of credentials, don't expect to do it in 5 months, you know. So I started in 2019, and I was not very consistent with my practice. But in 2021, I got serious, and so 2 years, maybe about 1,500 hours, 1,000 hours in those 2 years of studying. That's how long it took me. I'm sure some of you can do it in less time. Anyways, I missed this daily problem. I'm talking so much nonsense today. I think design patterns can help a lot. Yeah, I barely and rarely need an algorithm to solve my task. Oh yeah, work. Yeah, design patterns are good for solving work issues, man. But to crack the interview, you gotta need algorithms for sure. Thank you so much for the advice, Sarthak. Anytime, man. Don't you worry. Just keep studying. That's the biggest thing. You just gotta develop consistency in your studying habits, and you'll get there, man. All right. I don't even feel like doing this problem anymore. I don't even remember what I was doing, man. Should I finish it? Or should I do the new daily problem? Because now I can't even get my coins, you know? Dang. New month. Oh, shit. Missed that one. Let me see. Distribute candies among children part 2. This is like no column Chris's favorite problem, man. I haven't done it. Crazy. Alright, should we read this one? You're given two positive integers n and limits. Return the total number of ways to distribute n candies among 3 children such that no child gets more than limits candies. Oh lordy. Damn. I don't know. Total number of ways to distribute n candies among 3 children. Man, this is a math type problem. I struggle with these types of problems. Are we in the math section of LeetCode again? Yeah, I'm really bad at math. Alright, let me give it some thoughts though. 3 candied these nuts. The best B. What's happening? Dreamy Stream. Bruh. How you doing? Welcome to the party. Alright. So here, let me see if I can come up with a way to solve this. Number of ways to distribute these candies. So we can give, so we have n candies. There's only 3 ways. The limit of 2. So it's like 2, each spot can be up to 2. I don't know yet. Let me look at this. Sorry, no disrespect, but that's what the Primogen would say. Yeah, I don't really. I mean, man, I don't watch the Primogen that much, but every time I'm in there, he's saying something like that. You're right. Looks kind of like permutation. Yeah, maybe. So they're saying there's 10 ways for this one. Because there's only 3 candies. So 0, 1, 2. Is it just like take it or leave it? But then is it too much? Should I just try some type of take it or leave it? Haven't watched him in a while. Lucky? What you mean lucky, man? I think, alright, I think what the Primogen is doing is great for the category. You know, he's given a path to a lot of I guess tech streamers or whatever, tech people. He's showing people like there is a way to make it happen, man. I think that's big. Even though I don't really tune into his stream too much. Man, do I have to do this with math or? I don't know what to do, man. Do I just multiply the numbers together? Like the limit times the limit? There's clearly some formula for this, right? This is like statistics or something, combinatorics. Something that I don't know. So 3 ways times, is it 3? I don't know, man. If I were to do this with programming, I'd do some type of DP and count the number of ways. Should I try that and then try to optimize it? I have a feeling it's gonna time out, but I'm willing to code it up. So we only can go to the limit, right? It has to do with combinations. Yeah, for sure. That's like one of my biggest weaknesses, because I don't know that topic very well. So I'm coding up a solution that is going to be too slow, but maybe it will spark some ideas. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to be like up to the limits. Let me think. How do you think about how you solve it for 2 children? Yeah, I haven't really thought about 2 children yet. Let me think what the heck I'm doing, man. So if we have enough candy to distribute this much, then we should do that, right? And then once k is equal to 0, we're good to go. Uh-oh. What am I saying, man? Only when... Can't even solve it with programming. I'm trying to like fill up the first person's candy all the way up to the limit. I guess from 0. Oh, maybe I gotta go all the way up to the limit, man. Like that. And limit is 2. One. Dang, how am I gonna get 51 ways here? That's crazy. Alright, maybe this problem is too much for me, man. I need to go study some math. Or should I think about the thing for 2 children? 5 candies, 2 children limit. Wait, what? One. So, alright, we can get 0, 1, or 2 for the first candy, or for the first child. We can get 0, No, we can't get 0 for any. We need to at least have 1. Where's my bug, man? Bobby Blue, what's happened? No Conqueror's favorite problem? No, this is part 2. His favorite problem is part 1, man. Hey, I'm not gonna do good on this contest, then. I already feel it, man. It's been... My brain ain't there today. My brain ain't thinking about LeetCode, man. Hey, did you do it, Bobby Blue? Are you taking contest tonight, Bobby? Or what? Alright, let me think. Let me like... You're not? What do you mean you're not, man? Have you retired from taking the contest? You're retired for a while? Are you planning to get back in? Do you take the virtual contests? Man, what the hell is going on here? How did I get 50 something, man? I was taking a break because I don't get any interviews. Dang, I feel you. Oh, Q Ultimus, what's happened, man? Getting an interview is like a gold unicorn moment. Yeah, apparently these days it's pretty tough out there. Hey, do I have to like... I don't know what to do for this problem. Should I just start reading some hints? We can enumerate the number of candies of one particular child. Let it be I. Okay. J candies. IJ. All right. Is that what they're saying? Just hit them with triple for loop like that, man? Or a double for loop? It ain't no LeetCode day for me, man, unfortunately. Alright, let me try and do whatever they're saying, man. So... Alright, so this is the first child's candy, they're saying. And then there's a second child's candy. And then the third child will get... Alright, so if we have that much, then the third child will get n minus the combined I plus j. So if both of them are less than the total candies, then the third person has that much candy. Yes. Wait, I minus... Yeah, I minus both of them. And then what, man? What are they talking about? Trying to solve it in PHP? Man, I don't know much about PHP, man. For each I, we have max. I don't know what that hint is even saying. I give up, man. I give up on LeetCode. It's too hard. Should I just look at solutions here? Combinatorics. Yeah, every math problem really. I super struggle on math, Q. Yeah, what the hell? How did they come up with these things? Just backs 132. What's happening? Should I read some of these explanations or what? Combinatorics. Get out of here. Imagine debugging it. Debugging what? The math? What's up, man? Everything's bad today. LeetCode. All right, I need to, let me do a zero track. It's stars and bars for real? Well, I don't really know stars and bars that well. Wait, how's it stars and bars? Oh, I closed it. Stars and bars. Oh, should we read all this? All right, intuition. I'll read this in a bit. Wait, I have 8,300 money right now. Will I double it today? Are you talking about the bet just backs? Yeah, we're gonna bet in a bit when it's closer to the contest. All right, here's the intuition that this guy says. First, we check possible value for first candidate distribution. To get min possible value, we need to see if we remove the max limit for the other two candidates. Then whatever is left is the minimum value for the first limit. But there may be case when we cannot allocate limit to the other two, so the min value here becomes negative. In this case, min value will be 0. What? Man, I don't understand what this guy is saying. First min. First max. Okay, the max I understand. The minimum, I guess I understand as well. And you go from the min to the max. Alright, forget this, man. Let's go to regular training. Zero track. I'm going to do problems around 2K rated. Alright, random number between 1900 and 2050. 1951 they want to give me, man. Let's do a 1951 rated problem. Stone Game 7. One of these. I've already done it. I've done it a while ago, but I'll try it again. Talented. What's happening? Big message. Talented is saying, I'm thinking of making a website service that you register at and add changelog URLs to it. and it tells you when what change when people change packages, APIs, etc. Is that something that would interest you as a developer? I'm not trying to get you to sign up or anything, just validating the idea. I know you can subscribe to notifications for GitHub repos, but I'm talking about more things like external APIs. Man, I don't know. I don't really use much as a developer, man. I don't think I'd use that if I'm being honest. I don't even care what they change in a package, man. I'm not gonna lie. When I'm using a package, I'm definitely not going through the change log to see what they change. I just use whatever the latest version is. But maybe I'm not the right person to ask this type of stuff, you know. I'm like a vibe coder, man. I'm not a real engineer or software developer. Nah, somebody has more than 200K. Clistar ain't the richest, man. Somebody for sure. For sure, there's at least, I know Het Tennis has like 250, 300K. You're the right person if you are a developer at all. Well, I don't know if I'd be using that service. But don't let my opinion stop you from building what you want to build, man. I'm just one person who doesn't even use the internet like a real developer. Alright, Stone Game 7. This is what Zero Track says I should solve. So hopefully we can solve one problem before the contest tonight, man. Alice and Bob take turns playing a game, with Alice starting first. There are N stones arranged in a row. On each player's turn, they can remove either the leftmost stone or the rightmost stone from the row and receive points equal to the sum of the remaining stones' values in the row. The winner is the one with the higher score when there are no stones left to remove. Bob found that he will always lose the game. Poor Bob, he always loses. So he decided to minimize the score's difference. Alice's goal is to maximize the score's difference in the score. Wait, what? Given an integer array stones where stones I represents the value of the ith stone from the left, return the difference in Alice and Bob's score if they both play optimally. I've solved this one before, apparently a year ago or whatever, but let me see if I can solve it again. So I say alright, what's the rules of the game? You can either remove the leftmost or the rightmost stone, and you receive the points equal to the sum of the remaining stones' values. So maybe we need the sum of all the stones. So 5 plus 3, 8, 9, 13, 15. So the total sum is 15. And that's how much we add. Minimize the different. What does that mean? All right, let's look at example. Alice removes the 2 stone. You get 13 points. Bob removes a 5 to get 8 points. Alice removes a 3, get 5 points. Oh, I see. Maximize the difference, minimize the difference. And then Bob's gonna remove the 1 to get 4 points. And then Alice removes a 4 and gets 0 points. So the answer is 6. I didn't expect people literally stream LeetCode Godlike 1688. Welcome to the LeetCode party, man. This is... people been streaming LeetCode for many years. There's a whole LeetCode community on Twitch, man. And there are algorithm fiends out here who just can't wait until somebody boots up a LeetCode stream. So yeah, there's a market for everything, man. Alright, we gotta figure this out. So for sure, we need the sum. And then we can either take the left or the right. Man, I can't even solve anything today, man. Let me think. They can't wait to tell you how to solve it before you can figure it out yourself. Yeah. No, not people here, man. But sometimes I get, hey, if I pulled up an easy problem, for sure that's gonna happen, man. Especially if I'm like struggling on an easy, everyone's gonna tell me how to solve it. Main thread dad, thank you very much for the follow. Alright, let me think. I really gotta solve one problem before the contest, otherwise my mental is gonna be weak. Man. So if we take the left or the right, I'm getting bad at LeetCode, unfortunately. Oh, Just Incredible Studios from YouTube says, I'm making great progress on this application. Got 90 minutes that I can go to LeetCode. Hey, are you taking the contest, Just Incredible Studios? I have time to make it to the contest. Oh, the contest starts in hour 23 minutes. You have time if you can finish by then. So the stones, all right, 1,000,000 or 1,000 times 1,000, that's 1,000,000, right? So the sum is there. How come Q has 1 mil? What you talking about? Q doesn't have a mil. Q spent all that money, but Q gambled a lot, man. Q got some real lucky on some dice rolls way back in those days when I used to roll dice. Do I need L and R like that? Oh, snap. Do I need prefix sums? Do I need prefix sums for this problem? And then maybe I don't know what I'm doing, man. How do you prefix sums? So it starts at 0. We add the stones. We push it back into the prefix sum. That's our prefix sums. And then when we want to calculate the remaining stones, we can do that in O1 time. Okay. And then what? How do we cache this? Do we cache this just based on the sum here? Do you know any other programming languages? Not really, man. I know a little bit of TypeScript, but not enough to even do anything real. I have to Google everything with TypeScript. So I guess C++ is really the only language I know these days. Yeah, I know how to vibe code a little bit. I'm a beginner vibe coder. Alright, I think we make the prefix sums and we do something with left and right. And then what else do we do? So Alice starts first. What about Python? I don't really know Python, man. I can write quick Python scripts, but I'm not gonna be able to look at like a Python code base and tell you what's going on. I'm trying to think, how am I gonna do this, you know? Do I cache it on L and R? Do I cache it on something else? I don't know. But you can do everything with C++, right? Like all types of application, web apps, machine learning, data processing, and backend stuff. Yeah, but maybe C++ isn't the best language to do everything in. Otherwise, there wouldn't be any other languages besides C++. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do good in the contest tonight, man. I'm having trouble focusing. Alright. I can't even figure this out. I don't know how to do this without TLEing. I don't know how to cache this problem. If we do left and right, also don't even know min-max. I forget how to do those. If we take one, we gotta add those points and then we gotta subtract Bob's points, right? So do I have to like also have something whose turn, you know? And if it's Alice's turn, we want to return, we want to subtract. Now I get, all right, I think I'm starting to remember. You just subtract, you always just subtract, so it'd be like that, right? Yeah, I think that's how you do the min-max. You minus the DP part. But there's still a lot of things. There's another one someone mentioned that looks really nice. What? Norwegian Oiler, what's happening? Literally, thank you very much for the follow. Hey, hold on, be right back. I gotta be right back, man. I gotta use the bathroom. And then I'm gonna solve this dang problem, man. shit. Alright, sorry. I'm back. How are we gonna solve this problem, man? Prefix sums. Alright, left points. Right. Left. Is that what we're talking about? Right plus 1, maybe? Wait, let me think. So if we took the left plus 1, left would be from the right plus 1 to the left plus 1. Right. Right points would be from L plus 1. From L. Man, I'm tripping, man. Is that right? Should I try and alright, so it's like for here, this is my whole range, and I want the right wait, I guess it would be like this. From the right to the L. Yeah, this looks trippy, man, but I think it's right. Wait, what are y'all talking about, man? Embedded? Don't know anything about that. Job market is toast for years. Yeah, I haven't really applied anywhere, but I've been hearing it's toast. Pixel Pusher, what's happening, man? Hey, I'm struggling today, Pixel Pusher. Struggling big time. Type Racer, dang. Soon as Pixel Pusher shows up, you gonna redeem that Type Racer, man. Did you learn C++ only by LeetCode or by books and courses also? I learned C++ on the job. I mean, I knew C++ syntax from LeetCode. The first time I ever coded anything in C++ was because of LeetCode. But I didn't know how to use C++ until I started working with C++, like building things, you know. Alright, Type Racer real quick, and then I'm gonna try and solve that dang problem, man. Me versus you? You want to bet, Q? Is that what you want? You bust out your fast keyboard for that? Alright, we'll do it. Me versus you. Here's the bet. Let me pull it up. Alright, we're gonna Type Racer. Man, what's the bet? Me versus Q Ultimus. I give y'all 2 minutes to decide who's the faster typer. Place your bets. Let me post the link for my Discord. And then YouTube. All right, here we go. First race is the warm-up. Second race is the championship round. Dang, Pixel Pusher, what the hell, man? You believe in Q that much? 10,000 bucks. All right, warm-up time. Oh shit, my bad. Press that 3 times. All right. Here we go. Warm-up. Oh, look at that. Q beat me by 1 WPM in the practice round. Keyboard sounds really nice. Thank you. Wait, Unholy Diver. What you talking about, man? What is this? Slint? Oh, I guess you were talking about some embedded stuff earlier. Alright, that was... Hey, what the hell, man? Why do I have a gifted subs badge next to my name? I didn't give no 5 gifted subs. Somebody stealing my money, man. Anyways, championship round. I'm trying to be Q Ultimos right here. And Pixel Pusher is in here, dang. Alright, here we go. Wait, is the bet closed? Bet is closed. Look at that. $16,000 by Pixel Pusher. Whew. Man, I got nervous. And I got smoked. Dang, Q 107. Too easy, man. Can you bet yourself? No, I can't bet, man. I can't bet. Q smoked me. And Pixel Pusher 165. Jesus Christ. Easy work. Pixel Pusher, you got lucky, man. I mean, yeah. Both y'all, Q and Pixel Pusher, you got lucky. Alright, let me put that up on the website. Pixel Pusher with 165. Oh shit. It didn't work. It didn't work. I have to do it again. Messed up, man. Pixel Pusher 165. Alright, look at that, man. 86th win for Pixel Pusher. Is common field still password type? Yeah, don't worry about that, man. Alright. Alright, let me solve this problem. I really need to just get one win in today. I've been just failing every single problem. So I'm trying to think, how the hell Do I even need this prefix sum junk? Or can I say we probably need that, right? And then I just cache on L and R. Can I do that? The hell? We're trying to return the max always, right? I might be off by one somewhere, but let me just see what's up. Oh, let me switch back to regular mode. Oh lordy, it ain't right at all. Getting 0. How's that possible, man? Can Mahoris, what's happened? I thought I was a good programmer by being full stack and knowing various modern frameworks. Now I realize I'm a complete noob. What are you talking about, man? LeetCode is a whole different branch of programming, algorithms and stuff. So if you've never practiced algorithms, you're not gonna be good at algorithms, you know. Don't understand a single thing I do. Yeah, because these are all very specific algorithm type stuff. I understand exactly how you feel, and it doesn't mean like you're a bad programmer because you don't know LeetCode, man. Come on. Just means you haven't practiced it. So, all right, what the heck is going on here, man? Why are these zeros all the time, you know? Oh, wait. Because of that. That's why. Jesus. Alright, should I send that? Is that gonna pass, man? Oh, so easy. I was tripping for no reason. I was tripping because this part looks so funky to me, man. But I had to convince myself it's gonna be okay. I was like, this part looks real suspicious. I really thought I was gonna get an off by 1. But it worked out. Anyways, I just did this with prefix sums, and I'm wondering if I actually even needed prefix sums here. Like, what if I just passed? This is what I wanted to do, but I wasn't sure if it was gonna work. What if I just passed the sum, like all the way through? Should we see what's up? I'm gonna try and modify it. So if we pass the sum like this, then left points is now just sum minus stones L, and right points would be sums minus stones R. So maybe prefix sums was not necessary with this, but we'll find out. in just a minute. I guess left points would be the remaining sum. Alright, let's try it. Uh-oh. What are they talking? Alright, looks like I didn't need that dang prefix sum thing anyways. It's a lot nicer to not have to use the prefix sums. So easy. Too easy. It's becoming confusing to me how the hiring process works. Do they look at university degree or LeetCode score or having built projects? What do they look at exactly? I'll tell you one thing they don't look at, man. They don't look at your dang LeetCode score unless you're in like India or something, man. I don't know any US companies that say link your LeetCode profile or, you know, some craziness like that. That's for sure. But I'd say what do they look at? They look at they probably look at your work experience, which university you went to, but that only matters if you went to a target university, like some type of ranked CS university. It doesn't matter if you went to you know, some shit state school. Probably they don't really, like, they're just maybe just to check like you have a degree, but they're not going to recruit you just because you went to some shit state school, man. But they will probably interview you if you went to, say, MIT or Carnegie Mellon or wherever, Princeton, Harvard, you know, them type of schools. And then they also look at the types of projects or companies you worked for in the past. But if you haven't worked for any companies, I suppose then they'll look at the projects that you've done. And they have to be pretty decent projects to be on your resume, I'd hope. Kind of glad they don't use LeetCode score. What? Yeah, man, if they use LeetCode score, everybody would be cheating on the contest, man. But that's probably what's going on in India right now, you know. What are you trying to say about my shit state school? I went to one too, Q. My state school is real shit. University degrees, so you won't get filtered out. Build projects take too much time to look at, especially if the market is full of candidates like right now. Yeah, I don't know. I think the most important thing is clearly work experience, and like which companies you worked at, basically. I think that's probably the most important thing, man. But if you're a student, like, how do you break in? Then which school you went to really matters these days. And then if you're not from like a dang Ivy League target school or something, then I'd say you have to just build something impressive or network like hell, man. I'd say the more people know about you in a positive way, the more likely you are to find work. I'd say, yeah, for sure. Like, if people know how hard you work or how smart you are or how creative you can be or whatever, like you can deliver on projects, and if you know, if 10,000 people knew that about you, I'm sure you'd be able to find a job. But if nobody knows about you, then it's gonna be a lot more challenging, man. That's why I personally think it's a great idea to stream or to do something in public, whether it's stream or upload YouTube videos or do some type of personal branding online, man. I think it's so important in today's world to kind of stand out from everyone else, because the majority of people probably won't have a public profile related to their career. You know, like if you streamed all your coding stuff, man, that could be kind of like a resume in a way. I don't know. It's a little far-fetched idea, but I 100% believe in it. That's why I've been streaming for over 4 years, man. Well, not over 4 years. Over 4 years will be tomorrow. Does it help you get a job at Google? Yeah, I'd say if I didn't stream, I wouldn't be working at Google right now. That's for sure. I can say that 100% confidence. A series of like fortunate events happened because I started streaming, because I put myself out there and I started to meet people who are also interview prepping, got tips, got mentorship. Somebody, I have all this stuff written down on my website. Somebody, no condom Chris, he's in here, basically told me to take Google Kickstart, and that's how I got into Google, from Google Kickstart. It's crazy what you have to do for a job. I would probably career switch or start my own company before I'd go through such a long path just to get a job. Yeah, it didn't always used to be like this though. A few years ago, it was like all you had to do was LeetCode. But everything is different these days, man. I wouldn't. All right, if I didn't have Google or Fang or whatever on my resume right now, and I don't know what I'd do, man. I'd probably just try and hustle with programming. Would I try so hard to do programming? Maybe. I don't know, it's hard to say. We're all cooked with AI in the future anyways. Yeah, I'd say it doesn't really matter what job or career path you choose. If you're afraid like AI is gonna take over software engineering jobs, it's likely if AI can take over a software engineering job, it can probably take over whatever other job you're thinking of. So I guess the playing field is leveled in that sense. We're all cooked, man. Companies are shedding thousands and thousands of engineers. The market feels flooded with applicants. Yeah, but even then, I'd say there's still a way for some people, I guess. I remember, so I graduated college during, I don't know what you call this recession, like 2010, around them times, 2008 to 2010, 12. So I also really struggled getting a job as a new grad, as a mechanical engineer. I could not find a job, man. I used to go hard at applying for jobs and trying to do everything right to get a job. I got interviews sometimes, but man, I just couldn't convert anything to a job. And what I ended up doing was working in restaurants, and then I learned how to hustle with programming. I learned how to program, and then I started making money freelancing. That's how I survived not being able to find a job. And eventually, a long time after, I eventually found a job. And it feels like similar things are happening again with the job market. What else saying? You don't need to be scared. Different countries, different markets. You can check CS career questions if you're interested in what's going on in the US CS market. Man, CS career questions, they always be so negative, but maybe it is like that. I worked as a freelancer for like 3 years because junior job salaries were ass where I'm from. Now with more experience, I'm going to apply for mid-senior positions, and I'm already getting proposals. And all I got is LinkedIn, a portfolio with my projects, and my what? Yeah, I say this is what I did too, man. Back when I couldn't find a job, I just started freelancing, did some good work for some people, but I got those freelancing roles because of my network, you know. I don't think if I hadn't if I didn't know anybody and I was just like a singleton in somewhere by myself, all by myself with nobody to talk to, I'm not sure how I would have gotten out of that, man. But I'm lucky to have a decent network, and I'm able to find people within my network who had like work they needed done, or they needed my skills, you know. Isn't marketing AI? Wait, isn't making AI and prompt engineers more valuable? Wait, what? What are you talking about? A single engineer is becoming more valuable, which replaces a team. Yes, I agree, man. A single engineer is becoming very valuable. Like a really good engineer will probably be able to replace entire teams. Yeah, you're right. They're often negative, but back in the days, it was only the new grads being negative. Now the experienced are also unhappy. Dang. Vibe coders, yeah, that's what they are, man. I want to be a vibe coder for real. All right, what time is it, man? Do we have time for more problems, or should I just take the contest? However I'm feeling, I'm just taking it, man. I'm not feeling ready, but whatever. I'll do it. So I finally broke my 11-week contest negative rating streak, man. Look at this. Wait, let me show y'all. Look at all my past contests. Look at all that red, man. From bi-weekly 151, negative, 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 all the way up until last week. Positive. First positive ELO rating in such a long time, but still only solved 2 out of 4, man. Cannot solve 3 problems. I haven't solved the 3rd problem since February 1st. Crazy. And that was a bi-weekly. It's like I've only solved 3rd problem the whole year. That is crazy, man. When 4 out of 4? Man, I used to get 4 out of 4. I was starting to get 4 out of 4s, and then they ramped up the content. Look at this. 3 weeks or 3 contests in a row, 4 out of 4. Crazy. And now I can't even solve 3 out of 4, man. I don't know what's going on. Contest difficulty is just so much higher now. Yeah. 4 out of 4 plus 11. Yeah, I mean, this was, my ranking is like pretty high during these times. Right now I'm below 2K. I'm not even at 2K, man. 1937 plus 43. Alright, so tonight we're gonna bet on what my rating will be, positive or negative. I mean, based on previous weeks, man, it's probably gonna go down again. Alright, should I do problems, you think? Or should we just talk nonsense for 40 minutes before the contest? Random 0-track bet? Alright. Alright, random 0-track bet. So, alright, which 0-track problem? Let's say like a 16 to 1800 one shot, or what? Man, I can't one shot. 2000 plus? Get out of here, man. Can't do that. Alright, the bet is let me see. Do I have to type it in? Alright. One shot, 1550. No, 1600 to 1700 in 9 minutes. Yes or no? I give you 2 minutes to decide. 1600 to 1700 in 9 minutes. One shot. Meaning perfect code, no bugs, no typos, no bad solutions. Dang, Pixel Pusher says yes. Pixel Pusher is rich with that big bet he just won. Alright, place your bets. Place your bets. Let me pull up. Wait, I don't want to pull up the problem yet because part of the fun is you don't know what the problem is gonna be. Dang, Clistar, $5,000. Place your bet. Zero Track. Zero Track is a website that ranks the problems. So we're talking about 1600 to 1700, and I'm gonna choose a random one. And if I've already done it, I won't look, and I'll just reset the submission, and I'll just do it again. But I got a one shot, meaning I can't hit the run button. I can't run my code. I just have to submit my code and see. Better be the hardest one. I'm gonna choose a random number, man. Brain is fried, needs to call it a night. Just Incredible Studios. Well, have a good night, man. Contest starts in 37 minutes, though. Alright, you guys ready? I'm about to rent, what was it, 1600 to 1700. You guys ready for it? Once this bet is finished, I'm gonna roll these dice to see what problem we should do. Dang, No Condom Chris believes in me a little bit. Ezra Flag, why sane? Thank you for your just backs, doesn't believe. Alright, let's see. 1689. What happened in the year 1689? The Glorious Revolution in England. That's what happened. What else happened in 1689? Japanese writer Basho goes on a voyage. What the hell? Lots of things happen in 1689, man. 9 Years War. Anyways, 1689 popping off, yeah. All right, let's get the problem. 1689. Minimum number of frogs croaking. Oh lordy, I've solved it. 9 minutes. Should I see how long ago I solved it? Let me check real quick. Over a year ago. All right. It's a good problem then. Here we go. Let me set the timer, and I'm gonna set my chat to emotes only while I solve it. Unfair? No, it's not unfair, man. It's over a year ago. Alright, emote only chat on. You're given the string croaking, croak of frogs, which represents a combination of the string croak from different frogs. That is, multiple frogs can croak at the same time, so multiple croaks are mixed. Return the minimum number of different frogs to finish all the croaks in the given string. A valid croak means a frog is printing 5 letters C, R, O, A, and K sequentially. Oh shit. Frogs have to print all 5 letters to finish a croak. If the given string is not a combination of a valid croak, return -1. How do we do this, man? I don't know. But I know it's like there's one of each letter. Oh, Jesus. I don't know, man. Oh, shit. I should be able to do it, but my brain ain't working too good tonight. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm trying to see. see, man. So croak, CROAK. Man, I don't know what to do. Oh. So increment. Should I just use I'm gonna do some ugly stuff right now. Man, 5 minutes. It's not looking good today, man. Wait, should I be end? Alright, what? Man, I'm embarrassing myself today before this contest. Shit, I'm trying to say, once I have a full croak, it's like the difference between the min and the max. I don't even know what the hell this is, man. Jesus. Rusty. Not focused. It's just the difference between the minimum and the maximum in the map. I don't know, man. And then if we can't... Alright, how much time? I have 2 minutes. One croak. 2. Alright, 1. Everything is 1. And now 2, 1, yeah. Alright, we got 1 minute left. Alright, 2, 1, 0. That's 2. 1. Alright, I think I'm just gonna have to send this, man. I'm gonna try and look for typos or whatever. So if it's not equal to any of those, it's a bad letter. If they're not all the same at the end, it's not possible. Like this. Ah, but what if they're not in the right order, man? That's also bad. Whatever, I'm just gonna submit. I don't think it's gonna pass though. Well, shit. Even if I didn't have that type, I don't think it's gonna pass. Man, croak. Not great. Coming up to the contest, can't even solve a 1600 problem. Why is that not good? Let's see, what the heck? How do I get -1 for that? CROK. It's always just returning -1, man. So maybe it's like this thing. No. Anyways, this is not great. Oh, jeez. I know why. But even with this, I still think it's probably not good. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Because I didn't check the order that they come in. And that's a problem. Man, that was what I thought was gonna be my problem, not all the typos or whatever. Anyways, let me choose that bet, man, and then I guess let's get ready for the contest. Dang, Q Ultimus, just backs, easy money. Sorry, let you down. Clistar, Pixel Pusher, No Condom Chris, Derp Sauce, Ezra Flag, Why Sane. My apologies, man. Let me see what I did 2 years ago. Jeez. The hell am I doing, man? crazy. Bale Marquez, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, this problem looks a little bit. I think I had the same idea here, where I got the diff. Man, I could have just done that. I tried to do the same thing, man. Alright, let's talk about the contest. The contest is starting real soon. 20 minutes. Let me pull up the main bet, man. Will my rating go up or down? Yes, 15-20 minutes to decide that. Let me wait until it's like closer. I'm not performing well right now. Makes me a little nervous to take the contest. I don't think I'm in great shape to be taking the contest. Samir here. What's happened, man? Are you taking it? Welcome to the party. Well, gonna be struggling together or what? Yeah, I plan to struggle for a while until I give up. I'm gonna try and focus for the full 90 minutes, man, but I can't make that promise. I guess maybe I might try and focus for the full 90 minutes. We'll see, we'll see. If I get stuck, I'm not gonna just sit there and get stuck. I'm just gonna rage quit instead. But if I'm making progress, or if I think I have a chance, I'll continue to think about the problems. I'm going to definitely take this contest. Samir here, how's your LeetCode going, man? I've been seeing you stream. I've been seeing you, you're always online, man. Consistent. Been slacking on LeetCode. Definitely going to struggle on this one. Yeah. Samir, what are your goals, man? Are you LeetCoding because you're interviewing for jobs right now? Or are you just kind of doing it for other reasons? Well, look, Samir here. Last stream a couple days ago. Alright, man. Alright, man. Hey, I might stream tomorrow. I might stream for my anniversary. My streaming anniversary is tomorrow, I think. So I might vibe code, do some vibe coding, you know. Alright. The main event bet is up. Will my rating go up or down? Place your bets. I've been on a real bad downward spiral for the last 2-3 months. But maybe we've hit the bottom and now we're bouncing back up. Frog Solution. Pixel Pusher. Let me see what she did. Yo, what the heck is this, man? This is crazy, whatever you're doing here. Oh, you're like mapping something to something. Required character before the current character for the order, right? Can we get a punishment for Q2 gang? Why you want to punish me, no column, Chris? Man, you think I'm some AI? You think you can just prompt me with some type of telling me I'm gonna get punished if I get 2 Qs only? I don't respond well to threats like LLMs do, man. I need to get better at data structures algorithms, but also it's a good opportunity to be paired if an interview opportunity arises. Yes, that's true. Most likely at Q2 gang. Hopefully, man. Sometimes I be getting 1 Q only. Pixel pusher. This is a wow. Interesting. You did it kind of like a line sweep, man. Where you're incrementing at the end, at the beginning of an interval, and you're decrementing at the end of the interval. And the croaks are the intervals. Kinda, right? I was trying to think of how I could do something like that, but I couldn't think of anything. Line sweep is actually a good way of thinking of it. Yeah, it looks just like line sweep, man. Just what you're doing. Pretty cool. Thanks for sharing. Hey, Pixel Pusher, are you gonna take the contest tonight? Or what? Are you still scared? Let me see what you're looking at, man. Too tired. Come on, man. You gonna chicken out? It's like 6 p.m. over there, Pixel Pusher. Talking about too tired. You're too scared, man. When's the last time you took the contest? May 17th. Yeah, come on. Make a come on. I didn't say nothing like that, no, Connor Chris. Hey, I'm doing it. I have a feeling my rating is gonna go down just because I'm not thinking straight today. But whatever. It's only ratings. I don't even think rating means too much these days when everyone's cheating. So I did say that? No, I didn't. Just thinking down. Yeah, let's see some bets. Let's see some bets. Let's see. Q Ultima's $20,000. Dang. R-Fire, 13,000. Clistar, 10,000. Ezra Flag, 2,900. Dang, no condom, Chris. Come on now. Just backs. Trying to go all in. What the heck? Unholy Diver. Fred Holmes. Samir here. You gonna say I'm gonna go down, man? Come on. Spetsnaz Logic. Welcome to the party. Will my rating go up or down? I'm coming off of a plus 44 week ELO. Look at that. Or plus 43. Think you'll go up again if you get a similar result to the last one. Like, even if you only get Q2, but fast enough. Yeah, that's been my that's how I've been getting all my ratings, Pixel Pusher. I've always relied on fast, accurate implementation, but I think because I haven't been practicing LeetCode as much, I'm not nearly as accurate and I'm not nearly as fast. So my rating has been taking a real hit, man. Think I'm gonna go down too, so at least we'll money up. Wait, we'll up money here? Man. We'll see what happens. Is GPT solving LeetCode problems nowadays? For sure, man. Chat GPT can solve the whole contest all the time, man. It's crazy. Sound of the police. Police always outside. Didn't realize you went up. Yeah, I got a big break last week. Finally, after so many bad performances. Hard question that can solve the whole contest, man. Where's the LLM rankings? This one says 3 out of 4, but maybe sometimes it gets 4 out of 4, you know. Man, Gemini 2.5 Pro is bumping. Hey, where's all like chat GPT stuff here? This makes the whole interview process look even more stupid. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. I suspect that in-person interviews will be coming back until they figure out something, you know. All right, we got 9 minutes to go before the contest starts, or something. 11 minutes, not 9 minutes, my bad. Cracking AI engineering, 11 minutes is right. I can't do math. They're already coming back? Pseudo Mateo, what's happening? What do you mean they're coming back? Big tech companies are doing in-person interviews? Or like, what, smaller companies? Yeah? Oh, snap. People are gonna have to start cramming for LeetCode now. Yeah, if they're even hiring, right? My last interview was in person? Dang. What size company? CodeMonkey.js? Or just more synchronous style coding interviews? Wait, what does that mean, Pseudo Mateo? Synchronous. You mean, isn't like a LeetCode interview synchronous? Or are you talking like no more take-home projects type stuff? Dang, large bank, in-person interview. Me watching you code without AI cheating tools, huh? Yeah, I guess take-home tests are also screwed. Until you do the code review, and then if you use ChatGPT or AI, then you have no idea what the hell it did. Haven't gone to an interview in years. The process is so long, it's too much of a pain. Yeah, man, if they have, alright, if they got in-person interviews again, I wonder how many people are just gonna be, going on free vacations, you know, just for a plane ticket, you know, you interview it somewhere. You get your hotel, your plane, food. You get to go to a new city for a weekend or for the week. I don't know if that's a thing. Would I do it? If I didn't have a job, but I wasn't looking for a job, maybe I'd just interview just to fly around for fun, you know? What company pays for all that? Man, before the pandemic, all the companies used to do it. Yeah. You could go to the Bay Area, you could go to Seattle, or you could go to New York, you know? Pretty much. I'd probably, I mean, I live in New York, but if I didn't, I'd probably go to New York all the time, you know? Rack up some air miles or something. Oh, Jesus. Seven minutes to go until the contest, man. I'm gonna try and get Q1, Q2 really quick, and I'm gonna try and get the first Q3 since February, which is crazy, man. I can't believe they got me somebody who studied LeetCode for so long and can't even solve the third problem on the contest. What the hell kind of contest is this, you know? It's too hard. That's what it is. Alright, let me register for this thing, because I always forget. Got a GPT it? No, man. I refuse to do that type of stuff. Hey, what did I just do? Why is it timing me? can I go back, man? We can do type racer right now. Now press the button in 3 minutes. Type racer dead. No, we'll do type racer in. Oh, you don't want to cut it too close. All right, we can do one. We can do one for sure. Are you doing contests in Code Forces? Nah, I don't do Code Forces. Too hard, man. But so is LeetCode these days. Wait, I was trying to register for this dang contest. I am registered. All right, let's do type racer. We're gonna go into type racer debt. First race is the warm-up. Second race is the championship round. Man, look at all them guests. You guys ready? Warm-up time. Yeah, also look out for me tomorrow. I don't know what time I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, but it's very likely that I'll be streaming, I'd say sometime, maybe like 6 p.m. Eastern time, 7 p.m. Eastern time, something like that maybe. I'm going to be doing a special Sunday anniversary stream. Where's Don't Defense? Oh yeah, let me send the message in the Discord. Thank you for reminding me. All right, here we go. Warm up, warm up. Man, 166, 119, no column Chris, 111, Q Ultimus, 105, Guest, R-Fire, 96, Chi-Chi Impact at 87. What's happening, Chi-Chi Impact? We're getting ready for this contest in 5 minutes, man. All right, championship round is next. This was the warm-up, right? Yeah, for sure it was the warm-up round, man. Here we go, championship round in 1 minute, 1 second. Dang, Chi-Chi Impact's fast at typing. All right, here we go, here we go. Whew. Could be anybody's. It's a short passage, man. 2 minute typos, man. Alright, type racer. That was a type racer debt that we're in. We just did it. No Cono Chris redeemed it. Honorable person. 2 minute, yeah. Alright, 164 for Pixel Pusher. Let me put that up on the website real quick. And then it's contest time. Rafiq from YouTube. It is contest time. You beat me? Yeah, right. I made too many typos. Wait, hold on. Dang. 96 for Clistar. Crazy. Pixel Pusher was 164. 164. Alright, we gotta go do this contest, man. We got like 2-3 minutes. Alright, here we go. How much time? Gotta close all these dang tabs. Alright, good luck, everybody. We got less than 2 minutes now, man. Less than 2 minutes to go. Dang, 100% accuracy. That's something that I don't get, man. Alright, man. Yeah, good luck, everybody. Have fun. And you already know Chi Impact is going to be streaming the post-contest review. Everybody knows that, man. I don't even have to tell y'all. Shout out Chi Impact. Alright, I won't be really reading chat when I'm taking the contest. So, you already know. Yeah, good luck, Chi. See you in the contest review. Chichi's so consistent, it's hard to imagine him not doing it. Yeah, he's always there, man. Such a great service to the community and to everybody who wants to like get better at algorithms. Alright, here we go. 35 seconds to go, man. Lock in. Oh lordy. Final chance to bet, yes. Man, people still betting. Alright. Good luck, have fun. See you on the other side. 3 seconds to go. Uh-oh. It's taking a long time to load, man. Equal product subsets. doing good. Man, Jesus Christ. Jesus. one wrong answer, man. Just did Q1. Jesus Christ. So slow, this contest. Everything is slow, man. Very bad performance, man. Shit. Jeez, I'm on Q3, but super slow, man. Man. Trying to solve this dang thing. Q3. About to send it. Did not work. What the hell? Man, so many wrong attempts. Jeez. Man, I have a bug and I don't know what. I can't find it, man. Jesus Christ, man. I think I found my bug finally. It's probably too late though. I've wasted like 15 minutes already. Still wrong. My bug wasn't enough. I know I should be able to solve this, man. Jeez. Jesus, what a dumb bug. Come on, man. 2 big bugs for no reason. Hopefully that was the last one. Time is bad. Oh shit. Time limit exceeded, it says. I just want to solve Q3, man. So hard these days. Oh, I just passed it, man. What's up? That's crazy. I just did a crazy optimization and it worked. I had zero confidence that it would work. Alright, am I still in the game? I have 6 wrong submissions, man. I don't think I'm gonna be in the game. 17 minutes left. So 3 questions mean you'll move up, right? Maybe. Depends on how many people solve Q3. Got insane amounts of wrong answers. I don't even know if I should attempt Q4. Oh, Jesus. How do you see how many people solved it, man? It doesn't even show you that stuff anymore. The UI is bunk. Oh man, I can probably do Q4 if I had more time. Jesus. Brain is fried. I don't know if I can even attempt Q4. Dang, you guys always trying to make me do things that I can't do. Dang, 200 people, 247 people solve Q4. I don't think I'm gonna be one of them. Where do you see that info? If you scroll all the way down on the left side in the problem description, it says total accepted or users accepted. Man, this might be it for me. I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't know if I can stick around for the ends. So I can only have 10 minutes Q. I have like zero chance, man. Zero chance to get Q4 in 10 minutes. Come on. Crazy. Can't even solve a LeetCode 1700 in 10 minutes. Alright, I'm giving it some thoughts though. I'm gonna top 20%. Yeah, right now my rank is pretty decent. You wanna see? I guess I can show you. This is what I'm working with, man. Oh shit. I am currently 16 or 17, 1800-ish. With my 5 incorrect attempts. I can't believe so many incorrect attempts. It was such a dumb bug, man. And then 1 incorrect attempt on Q1? For real? Oh yeah, I remember that bug too. Such a dumb bug too. 2 dumb bugs, man. So right now I'm like higher than top 20%. Top 10%. I guess I'll probably finish around top 10%. Samir, what's happening? 1 question. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I think this is where I stop. I'm brain fried. I'll take it. I think my rating will probably go up based on what my ranking is right now, you know. I'm not sure if I'll stay until the end, man. I gotta go. I'm kind of hungry. Looks like an up. Yeah, I think I'll probably rise like 10 points or so. 10, 15 points. We're going up. Man, I kind of want to talk about my Q3, man. My Q3 was kind of insane. My Q1 kind of sucks. I was projecting earlier my rating is gonna go lower. Dang. It happens, don't you worry. Oh, look at my rating falling last few minutes of the contest. It always happens. Making back the coins from last time I predicted. Hey, maybe we wouldn't know until the predictions actually come out, you know. Yume Kiwi, what's happening? This was my first contest. I'm humbled. Yeah, this contest was a bit tough. Especially if you're a beginner. I'd say Q1 is fair game for a medium problem. It's a good medium problem. Q2 was also like, I think Q2 is strictly just implementation. It's annoying though. I don't even know if I'm giving out too many hints or whatever, man, but people be using ChatGPT, so who cares, right? Q1 you should be able to get if you've been studying hard. You know, Q3 was a little bit insane for me, man. You got the AC from you? Yeah, right. Man, I did a lot of crazy techniques to get Q3 in. And I was TLEing, I was time limit exceeding in the end. Like the last 2 submissions were time limit exceeded. And then I'll show you what I did to get it over the edge. You're gonna have to wait until the contest is over though, so you gotta wait 9 minutes until I show you my little technique. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't know, Pixel Pusher. I think you might know, but I don't think you might know. Hey, Pixel Pusher, you talking about you're too tired to take the contest. Did you at least take it like on an alt account or something? Hey, Pixel Pusher, what are you talking about, man? Maybe. You looked at the problems. All right, I'm so excited to talk about my Q3 because I spent so long optimizing that thing, looking for my bugs. I want to show y'all. Um, First timestamp guy is crazy. Yeah, probably Chat GPT, man. Don't you worry. Lots of these first page people are cheating, unfortunately. A Chonko from YouTube, what's happening? Rank 1 to 100 guys, probably hacking or Chat GPTing. Yeah, most of them. I wouldn't say most. A lot of them are cheating for sure. But there are a lot of people out there who are real competitive programmers who are able to do contests in under 10 minutes. But 3 minutes, way too fast. Absolutely way too fast. That is for sure, you know. Q3 I give up. Yeah. Don't you hey Rafiq, Q3 was tough for me, man. So I mean, hey, you can't be giving up with 7 minutes left if you have something almost there. It's time for $100 deposit to take contest. What you talking about? This guy, $100? Winning contest for wait. Oh, you put in $100 and if you get caught cheating they take your money. That'd be insane. Q3 gang, yeah, Q3 gang. First time Q3 in 2 or 3 months since February 1st. I'll pay $100 to make it more fair. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to solve the cheating problem. If you look at those solutions at the end of contest, you'd probably laugh. Hey, I look at the solutions all the time, man. Rank 1 to 10 accounts or new accounts, they use AI to solve questions and sell them. Yeah, it's crazy how many people are cheating, man. It's not only the AI people, you're right. It's also people in those Telegram groups receiving the answers. Before the AI was a problem, used to have this happen also. People would join these Telegram groups and they pay for answers on the LeetCode contest, man. It's crazy. I only heard about it, you know. Wait, what are y'all saying? No allowed copy pasta. Yeah, that would probably be replays plus no copy pasta. Yeah, I don't see how you can catch a smart AI user. Yeah, you can't catch them all, that's for sure. But you can make it really difficult though. Make them type Chat GPT. Yeah, that would, then at least they'd start training like Type Racer, man. Or repeating code instead of making functions. Oh yeah, I copy and paste within my pad all the time, I'm not gonna lie. If they're forced to type it, they might still actually learn something. I don't know about all that. Hey, Deepak Goswami from YouTube, what's happening? I'm very curious to know what you currently do for a living. Please tell. I'm a software engineer. I work at Google. That's what I do. Congrats on getting 3. Thank you very much, Brett. It's been such a long time. It feels good to actually be able to solve the third problem. And I really tried on Q3. I had to use everything I had, focus-wise, concentration, all types of different techniques. All these crazy optimizations I've learned over the years, everything got included for Q3, man. I recognize it's accepted. Templates are kind of cheating also. I hear what you're saying, man. I don't use templates because I think I want to try and get as high as I can without templates. All natural right here, you know. How do the top folks get in less than 5 minutes? Less than 5 minutes, probably cheating with AI. Around 10 minutes, some of them are legit, some of them are not legit. I agree, but it's also hard to know where to draw a line. Oh yeah, Cash is cheating too. Yeah, it is what it is, man. I think templates are fine, really. Why didn't LeetCode remove such cheaters? I suppose it's a very difficult problem to solve. Like, how do you know if they're cheating, you know? I am learning data analytics and having a rating of 1600 plus on Codeforces. Please guide me how to get into Google. I don't know anything about data analytics, but I think 1600 on Codeforces, you should have a shot at passing a software engineering interview at Google, man. 1600 on Codeforces, I believe, translates to like a LeetCode night, man. You should be alright. You just need to probably get the interview, which is the hard part, you know, these days. Codeforces are more crazy, man. They be solving till D or sometimes E in under 15-20 minutes. Yeah, Codeforces people are actually insane, man. Way above night for sure. Yeah, 1600. Wait, what's the translation from Codeforces rating to LeetCode rating? I forget how much you add, but yeah, it might even be pushing Guardian. If you're 1600 on Codeforces, I'm telling you, you can pass a Google interview, man. Yeah, you just need to get one. JGJ, what's happened? 1600 is probably like 2400 on LeetCode. That's crazy. What is it? Plus 800 ELO? Yeah, you're gonna be fine, man. Alright, let's see. How much time left? 1 minute to go. Oh, like 1.5x. Dang, my rank has fallen into the 2Ks, but I think we still might get positive ELO. $36 seconds to go before I can talk about Q1, Q2, Q3, and then I'm out of here. What is the LeetCode rating for a fresher applying for a Google Suite role? Man, I think if you're a LeetCode Knight, you have a chance, a good chance, a really good chance at passing a Google interview. How do I improve my performance in the contest? You study more, you take more contests, you work on your weaknesses, you upsolve the problems, and you keep practicing, man. It takes a lot of effort to improve your performance. And I'm solving 1 to 2 questions only, never went up to Q3. Yeah, Q3 has been really tough lately. I'd say just keep trying, keep solving hard problems, work on your weaknesses, and over time you'll see improvements. It's not gonna happen in 1 or 2 weeks, man. It's gonna happen in 2 or 3 months, your improvements. More GG, more skill, yeah. Q4, oh, contest has ended. Q4 is lazy segment tree. I think you only learn normal segment tree. Yeah, I only learned normal segment tree, so maybe I didn't even stand a chance, man. Alright, let's see that Q3. You wanna see my replay, man? Dang, they got replays for me now. Dang, look at my replay. You wanna see? No GPT stuff, man. Alright. Hey, should I do replay from the beginning? Let's try it out. Replaying from the very beginning. I'll take you play by play what was going through my mind. Alright, Q1. I'm reading the problem. Check equal partitions. I'm like, yeah, this is take it or leave it. I'm like, for sure. I know this is take it or leave it. But I'm trying to think, how am I going to implement it? And then I implement it. And I'm like taking it and I'm leaving it. Is replay anti-LLM tech? Yeah, I think so. I think it's to like analyze to see where things are looking suspicious. So here we go. I submit this. This is incorrect. I have an overflow or something like that. And it's because I keep taking and multiplying and I overflowed. So then I added in this check. Well, no, I didn't overflow yet. It was just incorrect, man. and then I have to check like both partitions are equal to target. And then I had to do, I think I overflowed somewhere, and then oh yeah, I overflowed here. This was my wrong attempt. I overflowed, and then I had to do like, if it's less than the target, then you take it. Because I just kept taking it every time, and then it grew way beyond the target, and it overflowed on LL. So yeah, this isn't, I didn't actually cache this, so this isn't DP. It was really just brute force recursive, where the time complexity would have been 2 to the n, and n was 12, so it was low. Yeah, so this is, I just called it DP because I'm so used to typing DP there, but you can see I didn't apply any cache there. It was just brute force, man. Brute force, take it or leave it. Be careful about overflowing, and make sure the two partitions equal to target. So that was my Q1. Q2, what was Q2? Q2 was just strictly implementation. Oh shit. It was about the 2D grids or whatever. Man, it took me 10 minutes before I even started typing. That's crazy. I didn't know what to do, but I just did 4 dang for loops, man. Brute forced it pretty much, you know. And then I collected the numbers in like a set, and then that's it. I collected this number, so I made sure I only had unique numbers, sorted them, and then iterated over each one and did a comparison between its neighbors. Brute force Q2. Implementation only, man. No crazy algorithms. Q3, I did all types of craziness, man. So first, I was like, I'm just gonna BFS this stuff. But then I looked at all the constraints. I was like, man, how should my cache work? For sure, I need to cache on row and column, but also maybe on energy level. And also, I use bit masking for which pieces of litter I picked up. And I thought for sure we needed to cache on these things because I looked at the constraints. The constraints were 20 by 20 for the room, times 50 for the energy, and then times 10 for the trash that you had to pick up. And I multiplied all those numbers, and it was like, looked like 200K. So I was like, yeah, I think we got to do that. So I made a crazy vector. Anyways, all my implementation is like going through, trying to find the starting position, trying to find how many litters are, and then I did bit masking. 20 million or 20 million. Oh yeah, 20 million. And then it was like 20 megabytes basically. So I was like, for sure I can use vector. You know, I did 4D cache here. But even with all this junk, it was too slow. And man, the thing that made me TLE was I used a queue of vector ints, right? So I got basically the right answer with this, but I had to modify it, man. I got TLE with that, and I changed my dang. All right, well, first I'm gonna talk about one of my bugs. I had 3 bugs where I was creating the litter vector based on the count of litters, but that I was supposed to do it with the maximum bitwise mask, which was like 1024, but I was making it of size 10 instead. So it was like overflowing, and it was out of bounds, but it would translate to a scene because there's a value that is non-zero when it overflowed. So that was one of my first bugs. I had 3 wrong submissions because I couldn't figure out that damn bug, and then I got 2 TLEs at the end because I did a queue of vector ints, and I changed that to make it pass. I just changed it to a pair, Like, look, this is literally what I did, man. From a vector int to a pair of pair. And it worked. I was like, dang, that's crazy. So that's that's my Q3, man. So, but Q3, I had to pull out the bit masking stuff. I had to do all types of weird things. So I iterated through, I count how many pieces of trash there were, and then I replaced the L with a number of like the ID of the trash, you know. Someone say pair. Yeah, we talk about a pair int pair int. All right, that's all I got, man. And Q4, who knows? I didn't even try it. I read the problem, I didn't even really understand it, man. All right, 2099. That might be, I think I should go up slightly based on that. Anyways, that is my contest review. Now I guess we can go rate Chi-Chi Impact. Hey, where's Chi-Chi at, man? It's crazy. Stall? Maybe he's like still working on Q4? Dang. Not streaming tonight? Dang. Well, alright. Pixel Pusher wants to do a little type racer and stall until the rating predictions come out, man. So let's do type racer real quick. Post contest type racer. Oh, my bad. You guys ready for type racer? What is my LeetCode handle? Midnight Simon. It's very cool that how you jump from wrong solution to right solution, like how you debug. Yeah, I had to do a lot of debugging during that contest, man. All right, here we go. First race is a warm-up. Second race is the championship. Type racer. You ready? Dang, lots of people in here. First place in the warm-up, man. Look at that. Six-pack sexy 110. Q 93. Guest 80s. R Fire 79. Icy Black Deep 75. By the way, let me tell y'all, I might be streaming tomorrow. I am gonna be streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna start around 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern time. And it's a special occasion. It is my streaming anniversary. And I'm working on I'm trying to vibe code a type racer like game. So that's what we're gonna be working on tomorrow, man. I wanna launch that on the website sometime. We'll see. Anyways, this is the championship round. You guys ready? Here we go. And then hopefully predictions are out real soon. I don't know if I'll stay. Man, 122 six-pack sexy, very nice. Where's Pixel Pusher? Man, Pixel Pusher is ducking and hiding. He's trying to give everyone a chance to get some championships. That's what he's really doing, man. Alright, here we go. Type Racer champion, No Condom Chris. Hey, No Condom Chris, I'm so surprised that your username has survived all these years. And I've seen other people lose their shit, like Steven Sagiball, man. That's crazy. Wait, whoa, I forget. 122. Oh, Chi-Chi Impact is on. Very good, very good. Why am I slow? I got 72 WPMs only. This used to be around my speed before I started type racing a lot. Chi-Chi didn't get Q3. Dang. Probably Python discrimination. Yeah, I mean, mine was so close to failing too. I had to pull out all the crazy C++ techniques to get it to pass. So maybe there's like something else he had to do. We'll see. All right, let's go back. We're gonna raid Chi-Chi. But wait, first let's see if the, should I just stay until predictions are out? How long did it take, man? I don't got all night. All right, I'll wait 3 more minutes. 3 minutes only. Until 12:16, because I'm not trying to wait till 30 minutes, you know. If it's not done by 16 past, I'm out of here. Yeah, look at all them submissions, man. You have a link to that site? Yeah, for sure. Oops, my bad. There you go. Sodium Overdose, thank you very much for the follow. Should I share a Q3 that finally passed? Wait, let me see how close these things were. Look at that, time that exceeded, man. 797 out of 799. Yeah, I tried. Alright, you wanna see what I tried? So this is the first time a time that exceeded. What did I do different? And then I did like some small optimization, and then I got it to 797. What did I do? I think I just filled in this thing to like move the energy full when if the room is an R or something. And then the final, you know, the final optimization was pair, int, pair, int. Man, I know about this only because I've done other problems where I tested it out, where I was like using a vector for my information, and I use like these weird pair int stuff, and every single time, man, the pair int is like insanely optimized, you know. It's so crazy how much faster this is than using a vector. Something I thought also about, instead of using vector, maybe if I used an array, like a fixed size array, I could do it, but I didn't know the dang syntax for fixed size arrays off the top of my head. So I just use the pair int instead. And I've done this a lot when I'm practicing LeetCode. That's how it goes sometimes, man. Alright, let's see. It's 16 pass. Is the contest prediction out? It is not out, so that means I'm out of here. Brilliant stalling. Wait, nah. I was trying to stall as much as possible, man. 4 minutes min max? Come on, man. It's gonna be out. Nah, look. 21. These both of them took until 30. You know, I'm not trying to wait that long. It's out? You lying to me. R-Fire, why you gotta lie, man? Where's it at? Oh, it's out. You ain't lying, man. Alright, here we go. +8. We're going up. We're going up. Man, it's been such a long drought for green. I'm so happy I got a little bit of green now. Well played. Thank you very much, Spetsnaz Logic. Hey, Spetsnaz, do you take these contests, man? Or are you just here to hang out? Alright, rating goes up a little bit. Very good. Q Ultimus, Big Money, R-Fire, Clistar, Pixel Pusher, Ezra Flag. Congratulations on all your wins. And Just Backs, sorry for your loss. Thank you for your sacrifice. No Condom Chris, Spetsnaz Logic, dang. Unholy Diver, Fred Holm, Samir, thank you for your donos. I just vibe code my Python project right now, man. Vibe coding is so fun. I love it. Hey, alright, don't forget, tomorrow, 7 p.m.-ish Eastern time. Don't miss it, man. Anniversary stream. It's like stuck on loading screen in my Chrome. Dang. Sorry to hear. No, I don't think it's not gonna go to +20. Maybe like +15 tops. Anyways, let's get out of here, man. We're about to go raid Chi-Chi Impact. And we can talk about the contest more in his chat. Here, I can share my solution also if you guys are interested in that. Q3, my bootleg Q3. Alright, thank you very much for tuning in. Icy Black Deep, see you later, man. No Condom Chris, Spetsnaz Logic, see you next time. See you tomorrow, hopefully, for special stream. Pixel Pusher, have a good night. R-Fire, see you later. Chonko from YouTube, have a good night. Thank you for tuning in. Who else is out there? Q Ultimus, see you next time. Decoding, Drinking Monkey 100, have a good night. Thank you very much for tuning in. And who else is out there? Everybody who's been lurking. U997, see you later. Just Backs 132. JGJ, have a good night. And anyone from YouTube, Deepak, see you later. Thank you for tuning in. See y'all tomorrow, man. Ooh, decent contest for me. See you later.